All right. Can you hear me now? Okay, awesome. I don't know what happened. I didn't toggle anything, but maybe it was the game. And it's funny because I was making up voices for the characters and y'all couldn't hear any of them. Now I have to remember. Trying to start over. I really didn't get far, so. Okay, let's see. I'll start over. I don't think yeah, I didn't save anything. Yeah. Okay, we'll start over. Yes, thankful for my mod. Yes. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drown. Oh, you got the tower? Oh my gosh, the tower reverse. Oh no. That's like one of the worst cards. Justice reversed. Interesting. Y'all got some interesting cards today. Usually the tower means it's like some catastrophe and life is falling apart. So to get that reverse, it's like, oh shit. Yes. Elsie, do you have something you need to tell us? Cool. And not every day. Yes, we need you to fess up. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. Okay, okay. Not you leaving. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elsie. Oh my gosh. Well, the cards say otherwise, but we'll see. We'll see about that. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Are you pleading the fifth? Is that what I'm gathering? An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Simone. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was. You don't like pleading. Sus. As I was saying. You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. So I said the first time, like, this isn't bad. It was just really the snot that was creeping me out. But the brain sticking out, not too bad. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who was behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Yeah, it is sad because he clearly had some hair, so that's tough. He just couldn't let go of the hair, I guess. What will you do? So the first time I did close your eyes, I'll choose that one again. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening. This is not happening. The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes, you're in the exact same place, except now that disgusting corpse is smiling at you. Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Sebastian. I definitely don't have the range for that. But it seems like a creepy ocean though. That's why it's like, and you just have heads decomposing in the water. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. They're not lying around. They're just buried out back. But yeah, they're not just sitting around for display. Little help, please. You turn around and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Ah. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. No, I don't want to ward them off. I want them to come in so I can continue adding to the collection. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. So gorgeous. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. It's like, yeah, it's not like they don't have blood or anything. They might not be killers. They might just be very affectionate. So many competing feelings rushed through your mind at once that you were completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? So last time I tossed it back. It's okay for this game. It's both of you to assume that they're all bottoms. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Oh no. Not bad, stranger. I feel like she has like a nice husky voice. I'm not getting I can't do the husky voice I want her to have, but like nice and husky. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty. But that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Bleh. They're speaking directly to you, but you can't bring yourself to reply. You're in trance. Already sus. I mean, I have the same thoughts. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. I've been sus. Like, this is a monster fucker week. I don't think it gets much sus than that. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I do refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Simone. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. There's a couple sweet beans on this website, but most people are sus. It's a sus spectrum. Little sus, medium sus, and lots of sus. We'll probably have off the chart sus too. If no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interested. You seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than just distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. I think it's refreshing that Trapper has this swimsuit on because it's such a throwback. Like, it's so vintage. I just love it. You saw things. At least not yet. Oh, yeah. Not yet. Always, but still. Hey, Simone, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Okay, yeah, this is where I was, and then obviously there was no sound. Hey, Siege. Yes, the Morgana bullying us. Actually, case, I don't know if I don't know if I told you, Case. Maybe I did and I forgot. But it's funny because the narrator on Marvel Rivals is the same voice actor as Morgana, so it's very triggering. Yeah. You should go to bed. Hey, this is a time quiz, and it will be very important later. It's awful because she's like, "Stop that car!" And it's like, "Okay, Morgana, chill." Like, if we could stop the car, we would. Like, no one wants to lose on purpose. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? That's the last time I chose average. I was like, I want to be cocky, but I don't think we're ugly, but I'll just go average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? And I said flight, because I would love to be able to fly anywhere. Flight, for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Okay, I chose history. History? Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? I chose dog. Dog? You look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Like, do you see this crease here? Like, you thick. She thick. What's your favorite color? I chose blue. Blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Not working at all. I do not dream of labor. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Like, okay, boomer. Best flavor of ice cream. Horseflesh? I'm gonna go vanilla. Oh, never romance trapper. Now I kind of want to romance him now, but unless you want to save it for your playthrough. But I don't know. I don't know. This is hard. I might just have to like randomly click and choose someone. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. Pain? Come on now. But see, okay, I will say this. Everyone else came to the beach with a look. Like, we have the layers here, we have the flowy. We still have original design, but it's like, okay, Huntress looks great. Wraith here, we have the matching set. Excellent. Spirit, again, we have the big floppy hat, which is so on point for a beach. And we have this outfit. It's like, again, it's matching, it's coordinated. I do like the throwback outfit for Trapper, but then he has the bloody hands, you know? Like, I don't think he's wearing sunscreen. So at least clean yourself up a little bit, you know? This, I don't know that I would wear this to the beach. I get it. I know it's part of his design. Like I said, I know this is part of it, but I don't know. They're on the same page, and he just showed up wearing whatever he had in his closet. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I actually don't think his voice would be that high pitched, but my range is not there. So let's give him the high pitched voice. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Mint chip? I'll pass. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Oh, we're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? No, it's vanilla. This flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chimp, you like a mint. I said mint chimp. What is a mint chimp? If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me what's the best flavor of ice cream. Fine, I'll choose mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're going to do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Ray. Trapper is doing a lot.
Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else.
Let me turn on the music just a little bit. Okay, there we go.
I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. That's so real, honestly. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Okay. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Serious. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I mean, she made a lot of good points. A little depressing, but real, you know? Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Like, yeah, I'm sure she doesn't just feel that way for anything. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let those bummers get you down. Look at our muscle mommy. Like, wow. Wow. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Are you flirting with us? Lots of love. Ooh. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Like, Huntress is... Wow. Grow up. Grow a body. Yeah, Trapper is going down on the list. He is not bachelor number one. I explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body.
That's not nice.
He's not nice. You love it. Who is we? Who is we? Wait, look at him pointing his toes, though. Oh my gosh. Only sometimes.
Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's such a great expression. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it.
Stop speaking entirely, actually.
Yes. For the first time ever, I agree with Rafe. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow, for once I actually agreed with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Like, okay. Ray rolls his eyes. Like, yeah, relatable. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group.
Are you serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right there.
I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I definitely, when I'm as a beach person, I do love beaches. I love going in the water. I have to touch the water at some point. Even if I sunbathe or play volleyball, I have to be in the water. So I'm gonna go with water. I'm not going to Trapper's yacht. So yes, we will go to the water. Okay, so you have the bar, the beach, volleyball, and the yacht. Oh, what is this one? It was a bar. Okay. Oh, the pool. I'd be down for a dip in the pool.
Wow, the pool? You you actually want to go to the pool? Sure. Why not?
Oh,
I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world. And people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put a pool in it because pools are just, great. It's a real special treat. I mean, I prefer the ocean over a pool, but. And he thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. Yes. We're going to see what's going on with our man here. Claudette, who is this? Oh, I don't have voices for them. Oh man. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. We have activities coordinators? Oh my goodness. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Oh my gosh. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murder's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish.
None of the others survived. Survived the interview process. I mean, are they the final boy and girl? Is that what they are? Hence why we show heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. I'm a survivor. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. Like, I need a chaperone? We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Claudette's design is so cute. I love it. The most you could do is help us get off this eye. Dwight! Oh, yay! The pumpkin emote. Isn't it cute? Their expressions. They're giving like the nerdy camp counselor. Cuties. Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no, 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 no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, up a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. Okay. So what'll it be? Now they have me second guessing myself. But because I want to go in the ocean, I don't really want to go in the pool now. I don't want to go in the pool. I'm not doing the yacht. Let's go hang out here. Yes. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So Thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick! Oh, Dwight. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right, right. So what'll you be having? Ooh, sangria. Yes, 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 yes. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold the coconut rum. A sangria, maybe? My pleasure. Bro works at Chick-fil-A. Hey, Andre. Um, I almost went to the pool with Ray, but I thought it was a beach. And he's like, no, it's a pool. And I'm like, I don't want to go to the beach just to go to the pool. So right now we were hanging out with Spirit.
That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They look happy.
Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? This is some sort of juice for a child. Are there children hiding about?
No, it's for adults. The kind who like, tropical fun.
Oh, I see. Is she crying? Why is she crying? Oh, I just really seem to perk up at the idea of kids being around, and it's bummed to hear there aren't any. But I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups on this island, personally. Little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Not my cup of tea, but okay, sure. You can still use it for a toast, yeah. To new adventures. To new friends.
To, clink.
Did you just say clink?
No.
Since we fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of fall enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar.
You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine? Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat?
I've literally never seen him in a hat. Oh. If you must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. It's like, gosh, that was a long word-out sentence. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I chose is books. Novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. Oh, inescapable horror of life. The escape in your own mind. Spirit is really too cute. Like, look at her.
A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Simone, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Ooh. I'm gonna have to go with Dracula. Yes. Dracula. Dracula is one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess that I was going to say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Look at her. She's so happy. I love this. Same here. So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who do they think would buy into that? And my cat is walking across the screen. If you're going to be trapped in the nightmare that is undead life eternal, let's move your tail, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes. Hey, kitty girl, I can't see. A castle and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. She literally cut off half the dialogue. I was like, great. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Someone else. Great idea. Trickster. Isn't it a bit late to introduce the new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules. So, I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And who is the new... I need to think of... Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, hack. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay. I need to think of a different voice for him. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. Okay. I was like, wait, there's more characters? The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap, spit that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. Hi, Eclipse. Thanks for the redeem.
All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal. So we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well adjusted adults. Simone, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Mini games consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction, and on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming mini game is a special mini game, perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Okay, I think I'm ready. Ready. Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I don't want to look. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't look. Okay, good. Yay! You got Huntress. You two are meant to be. Yay! I closed my eyes and hit stop. Wait, what? Psych! You have to actually send multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. No, I thought I was gonna have my keys. Now, get your spin on. Oh gosh, this is scary now. Oh, I got Trapper. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. Big money, big money. Oh, okay, I got Huntress again. Okay. Okay, let's get Huntress one more time. Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Oh, this is making me nervous. Okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Okay, I'm closing my eyes again. Oh, gosh. I got no! Oh, no. I haven't got Spirit one time. This is scary. If I get Trapper, game over. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me take a deep breath. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fear. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, close my eyes again. Oh, I got Huntress. Okay. Yay, Huntress is your true match. Case Woo. Case Woo. Ooh. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Case Woo. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Huntress, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Oh my. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. Oh no. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Huntress, I, you, we. I'm sorry, but I can't kiss you right now. What? You're relieved, but also maybe a little hurt? My ego is shattered. Like, rejection is one thing, but being rejected by a baddie, that's like a new level of hurt. I don't want to be rejected by a baddie again. Like, quit game, turn off computer, go outside, come back and take a nap. Like, this is awful. It's not you. Well, it is you, but in a good way. I think you're great. Maybe too great. I don't trust easily, and I'm afraid of what it might mean to connect with you so early. Okay. Oh, a woman with boundaries. Okay, I feel better now. It's not that I don't want to. I just don't think it's the right thing right now. I understand. Amazing. But also understand this. If you tell anyone I got so soft, I'll break you in half. Okay? I mean, don't threaten me with a good time now. Like, I might actually like that. I'll tell him you almost chewed my whole face clean off. Oh, I like that. Ooh, she likey. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we can only assume is passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away. We must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. So you can die of other ways, just not starvation. Got it. Understood. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. It seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious, fancy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudia usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey, hey there. Hey there. You're looking good, Simone. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit at a table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. I was going to say, why is he blocking them? Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Hunters and trapper consider the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good.
Meat is murder.
Which you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now?
I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Simone, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's going to be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button down prints, you know? Oh gosh. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change. 'Cause I am with my broadaxe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ops.
The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like.
Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov.
Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Simone, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Like, who is Felix? Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while examining the value and maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Okay. The normies are the only survivors on the island, so they have to do everything. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if I can do this mini game. Away we go. Slice. Oh. Oh, perfect. I thought it was at the end. Okay. Oh shit. Not bad. Oh shit. It goes so fast. Okay. I thought I only had one chance for it to go around. I didn't know I could keep letting it loop. Oh! It was going so fast I wasn't ready. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from behind the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they had tried to just mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Simone. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might not have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and behavior of this group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Look at that seagull. It's like, I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food of the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew food in front of everyone. Sorry that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you. Right? Guys, is anyone listening to me? Typically, a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you'd pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right?
For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the only one that truly matters can be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. You weren't grossed out, were you? Even when you eat, you look like a beautiful angel. You were just pretending to be awkward because it's lonely being so perfect. All we have in this life are those fleeting connections with other living things, something to remind us we're not alone. Could you possibly be as shy and nervous as someone like me?
It's like, what is this smize he's doing? No. I made it up.
Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times.
Something about the word burn makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears and yet, at the same time, dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground.
I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if you're not honest in return.
Oh, great. I bet he's got crabs. Why is that the first impression? Quick hydrate.
It's about my special bell.
What?
It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It it didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me.
Wow. Ray, thank you for telling me.
Here, hold it.
Whoa. Rafe just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms. What are you going to do with this thing? I'm gonna hold it. So I'm like, if I ring the bell, you caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty. Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful.
It's not real. None of this is.
Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever.
I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth.
Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clippers in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. Playing sick. Oh my gosh. Like I said, they literally give hall monitor energy. Like, can a guy just give a girl his belt? That's strictly slotted for an after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. You has been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Not being called out. Just one story? A story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize that this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time. While I was passed out? Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so. Simone, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it. That's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Okay, so we already had story time from him, and we spent time with Spears. I'm gonna click Huntress. I mean, technically we did spin the bottle with her, but that was a little different. I'll pick Huntress. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with catchphrases, will you? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There was a village outside the deep and ominous red wood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mass of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down beautifully, either one, has been brought down beautiful. Now I combined brutal and beautiful. Has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter.
The nightmare doesn't end there. For what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girl she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she'd pilfer from other bodies, masks she fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see her tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. I can't sing, but just imagine I'm singing. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Join in singing. I'll pretend like I can sing, so I'll join in. He'll snatch you up between his teeth if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you are both met with silence around the campfire. Oh, look at the blushing. I love that song. Bayou Bashuka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It is a song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby. You look lonely. Mind if I join you? I'm already forgetting the voice I made for him. He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Huntress? You don't have to tell me twice. If you want me in a hot tub, then damn it, I'll be in that hot tub. Dipping in hot tubs with Huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water.
It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. No way. Yeah, I got that. Figured it out pretty quickly, actually. Oh, well, I just wanted you to know, in case you thought. You see, I was doing a thing where I tell a story in third person, but it turns out the story is about me. I love her so much. Please. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Chuckle awkwardly. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly, despite your steamy company. It's only a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude over whatever smooth moves you're about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my... Oh, I messed it up. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Simone? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. Lord. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by a firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. You aren't prepared for another guest, or we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready. Oh, is this another game? Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh boy. Let's see what's on this station. Okay, let's listen more. I keep missing. I keep missing. That's not it. Okay. Let's see what's on this station. Okay, we'll turn it off. Oh, okay. I don't know if that made a difference there. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? All right, let's do Spirit. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Actually, I love this nighttime routine. Like, yes, this is actually solid. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Ah, Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. It's so pretty. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't be as spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Once, oh, the human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that, even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You suddenly awake to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Where did he come from? Is this because we've been neglecting him? Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spear right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. That's not convincing at all. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near any one of my. Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. Okay, I guess he's forcing us to spend time with him. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that, literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. I don't like being threatened into romance. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Well, damn. Finally alone. For real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't. Oh, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well.
These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive. Mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her in trails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper. Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw meat, raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm as fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them, though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it much better for me when they're screaming. Why do we have to be killed? Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get in my head of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's what'll probably happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe. Okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that it beats being stabbed in it. Oh, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I'm playing this through Steam, and it said I had an accomplishment of still being alive for the first day. that that is sad. I kind of want to see how many people have that accomplishment. Let me see really quick. uh, okay, so yeah, it looks like most of the people have this accomplishment, so that's good. I've unlocked 3 of the accomplishments out of 36. So let me do this. I am going to I am going to take a break. I'm going to touch grass, hydrate and stretch, and then I will be back for some more of our dating. Yes, touching grass with my dog. All right, I will be back after the break.
All right. Did everyone have a good break? I feel renewed. I was like, I need to walk around. My dog was actually asleep, so he didn't need to go outside. But something told me, I was like, if I don't take him out now, it's going to be right in the middle of the street. He's going to start whining like he normally does. So I was like, if I can just wake him up and take care of this now, maybe I'll be good until the end of stream. So that was my thought process. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's good to be back. It's funny because sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't need a break. I can just keep going. Other times I'm like, oh, I need a break. Oh, I'm tired. So yes, I am glad to be back. Okay, now my dog's laying in his bed. Okay, let's see. So we survived day one, which was great. So let's see if we can survive day two. I'm kind of wondering if I should see Trapper today, because I'm like, obviously he threatened us and he's like, I don't take rejection well. And I'm not feeling him. But then he also said in his confessional that he wanted to kill us. So I'm like, should I see him to get him off my back? But if I see him, is he going to kill me? So that's kind of my concern for day two. So yeah, given that surviving day one is an accomplishment, I'm like, okay, surviving another day has to also be an accomplishment. So I'm just like, ah. So let's see how this goes. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch. No. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I just want to be like, Trapper, go away. But, you know. And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. Wait, every time I forget the voice I did for him because he came so late and I didn't think of it. Morning, beautiful. I thought you made like a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day, right? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Yeah, it's a little sus. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Awesome, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you wanted to ask him how to reach the other island, now is it? Never mind, he left. Oh, yes. I would love to see some of the other characters that will be in the next game. Sounds like a good time. Well, at least he brought me a cup of. No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up, review to. Oh, 2 thumbs up review to, not an internal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, it's not easy to do. Sometimes there were small bugs of inconsistent. Hold on, my cat just jumped from the screen. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do something on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Simone. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. It has been entertaining, so I'm going to go with that one. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Could someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Simone, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey, Simone, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. With the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only be one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies of pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're half naked in tropical island paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Chopper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you can make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breath. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open minded. Ah, well, surely that must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast to. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Guessing Ray just had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Ray. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like, good. Like a good amount. Of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? Uh, I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep 'em wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. But that is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, no, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This this is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do um whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Uh, oh wow! Look at that super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Mhm. Damn it. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing. I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like uh fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry runes, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Simone. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmity. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What was that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you could see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs come hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that the guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry, floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? She is so wifey. You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the Wraith interjects. I don't usually do this, but, I had a dream about you last night, and, yeah, I mean, not like a weird dream, but like, I don't know. I wanted to tell you about it. You want to maybe hang out with me today? Why am I so bad at this? No worries if not, I guess. Huntress seems pretty great, too. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. and then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Like, Huntress pulled up first, and yeah, I think I'm gonna go with her. She seems like the move, so I'm gonna go with Huntress. I gotta go with Huntress. Wee. You and Huntress make your way to a secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix up the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent, leaps across a thorny bush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang. But hey, I don't judge. Like, why are you disappointed? Come in. Let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. Thanks, Clover. She blushes. Indeed, she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. Hi, Ellis. Do you also like Huntress? What do you think of my collection? It's a lot. I go, it's so much. Oh, that was kind of negative. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably missed them. And keys. Goodness, the keys. It's a bit much, isn't it? I haven't played DBD that much, but I do watch it quite a bit. Um, yeah, she has lots of legs. And earlier I was gushing about this fold here. Like when thighs meet the torso, it just really does something to me. Huntress lights up. She's excited that you know what all of these random things are called. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. It is a bit so much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. Oh, it's our first gift from her. She gives you one of her precious shiny objects to keep. No one's going to talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know the word accoutrement. Okay, moving on then. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. Isn't she, though? She's great. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Simone? It's funny when I was playing the game, um, I was a survivor, and so I didn't know that she was singing. Yes, enjoy your dinner. And I was like, oh, what is that sound? I had no idea it was her. I was like, oh, I'm about to die. Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it. But before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in, what? Oh no, it's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invade the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking at their razor sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Well, me shielding Huntress is I mean, she's gonna be more protective than I am. A run and hide, no. So we're gonna grab this. You quickly reach out and grab a shaska off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shaska is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Yes, gotta fight with my boo. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? It it sounded like a weapon because I was like, okay, her protecting me. I was like, she big mommy. She's gonna do that anyways. Me protecting her because of how we described her, I know that we're smaller than her. So I'm like, that's not reassuring. And I was like, it was more context. So I'm like, if we're grabbing something, it's like, I'm assuming we would grab something to defend ourselves. But what if it was like a paper bag or something just random, you know? So it was more context clues. And I was like, let me just see what this option is. But no, I definitely didn't know what it was until after they explained it. So, oh gosh. And then I also kind of figured it's like, I'm sure she would have random weapons in her house too. That kind of seems like on point since we know that she's like a hoarder. Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Yeah, definitely. Um, I'm leaning towards this middle option. I wouldn't say it's not an option. Um, the thing is, I want to say with the right person. Not that she's not the right person, but clearly she's not fit to be a mother. So I don't want to put pressure on her. I don't want to rush her, but she does need to, take some parenting classes. So it's like, you could be the right person, just maybe not right now. But, leave the door open. Leave the option open. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. You're right, absolutely. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage and mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, vision of a dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory, try to push it off. Yep, something's going on. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. We almost had a lead. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true. Exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. No, literally, that's exactly what I was thinking, Siege. It was like blocked as well as having the theory was held from us. Like we were just so many things were going to happen in that cabin and now nothing is happening. So annoying. Are you kidding me? We got blocked by Trapper. I'm so upset. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really. And by deal, I mean evil. She looks so upset. Plus, you really want to hunt for food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Yeah, rude. As if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he weren't brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. I love Patrick Bateman so much. Give in to anger. Like, thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. Aww. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment. But it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. What? And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for the moment I get home. What do you mean you don't wipe your butt, bro? Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night? Are we winning? Well, so far we have gotten the creepy guy off of us, and we have chosen Huntress. Pretty much, Trapper interrupted our date with Huntress, and so now we are professing our desire for her. Shall we continue our date? We are winning Huntress's love and affection. Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. Oh my gosh. I hope you treasure that hatchet and never let it go. She winks a bunny mask eye and scoops you up onto her back. Oh, are we getting uppies? Just put some ointment on it. You'll be okay. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woods woman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. I just need one crumb of Huntress. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you on the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I want to see her prancing. I need that actually. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voices float through the air, landing upon your ears like syrup honey. Come find me. Oh, okay. I didn't know what there were specific instructions for this game. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, it's faster. Ah! Oh, Lord. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Tag. Yeah, I like Spirit. She has a good personality. She's just so like relatable and real. I guess not relatable. It's not the good word, but mm, I just say genuine. I think that's how I'll put it. Just genuine. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just pro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What about if we let our pants down? Forward. Saying like what? Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh, look, Claudia and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we are here for good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweats from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Right this year, too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are because these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. Not a single piece. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. This whole combo is why we don't like you, among other things. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Um, yeah, we'll talk about the brush of death. Having kids is a little much, but yeah, we'll talk about this. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. I'm like, is it really secret if we're telling everyone about it? Maybe we mean the location. It's true. I fell asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would have never happened on my yacht. Trapper, oh my gosh. I can't with him. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh, wait. No, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bone? No. Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without. Why do the vegetables have bones? Oh, okay. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them? Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can willingly go or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Race complaining. Okay, so maybe the squeaky voice I gave him isn't all that bad. Look, I feel like if I'm doing an imitation of someone complaining, that's like a voice that I use, like a high-pitched, nasally one. So you take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a suddenly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Okay, I was looking like, did we miss anyone? Just not Trickster? Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades. Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm for the fire or if it's your nerves heating up.
I know that the fire is right here, and maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us alive.
He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Simone was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Okay, we'll tell a story. Let me get a quick hydrate. Sure, I'm going to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Uh, okay. So, what type of story do you want to tell? Let's do an adventure story. Oh gosh. All right. You like you're enjoying the Rock Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Now we're talking.
It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and I will nod politely.
You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh, wait, that's it? Not much of a story. Barely even a thought. My pun was better than that story. You sure that's all you have to say? No, you were kidding. No, I was just kidding. So, what type of story do you want to tell? What about a personal story? I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay.
Those type of tales are the best and often the most sad.
It's a bit of a love story. Is it about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same Willy Wolverine? Hi, Uwe. I hope you're getting something delicious from McDonald's. Elsie. Yes, I would like to hear that story. Please drop the link to your fanfic. Thank you in advance. Or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence. Yes, Elsie would love to read that. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh, they couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. But soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet.
Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Oh boy. Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. So we had Huntress tell her story. Wraith basically told us his story. So let's hear from Spirit. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. I give Ube a shout out. It's called The Bride, or technically, I suppose, The Fiance. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby cheek, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling. Oh, I read this in my actual voice. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. When it came to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiance, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiance decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, or the fiance, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiance told her husband to be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiance ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance in the spring air, the bride, or the fiance, crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying and falling from their stems into the festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiance was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiance stayed a fiance for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and creator. Tell me, Simone, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. Oh my gosh. God forbid my small talk get in the way of romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink, wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink, wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bottle while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. Oh, those spindly legs. You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Simone is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. I love Spear. I'm sorry. I just love her so much. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If I could, or if you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives or, some special projects we might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. I think I'm gonna choose Trapper. I have not did a date with him yet, and I'm not like crazy about him, but let's just see what he's talking about since I've hung out with everyone else but him. Hi, Nick. How are you doing? Trapper. And also my theory about day 2. And I was like, he's going to kill me. And I want to make sure I make it to the next day. Obviously, I know there's different endings and some are good and bad. So me being the visual novel person, I'm like, I don't want to die. The monster fucking is going well. This is the 4th and last day of the week. I might add another stream on Sunday because I started this past Sunday, so I might want to end on a Sunday as well. It'd be 5 days, not actually a week, but but yes, I haven't made my schedule for next week, but it's been good. I definitely haven't. Obviously, the games are longer than my stream time, so I'll have to come back to the games anyways. But it has been good, and I'm hoping that everyone else is enjoying the monsters as well. But yes, today was pretty calm. Yesterday, like I predicted, was the most out of pocket stream. So if you oh, case I got it. You're okay. So if you like dinosaurs and puns and innuendos, you can watch my stream for dinosaurs with double D's. um the first one was a game that's still technically in development called Tri-City Monsters. So Steam has a demo, but you can also, um, what is it called? I forget the model. Pretty much, you can pay whatever amount you want directly to the developer, and you can play with more of the love interest. So I want to do that at some point. Um, what prompted the idea of Monster Lovers stream? I I don't know when I first identified as a monster fucker, but I feel like it somehow came up in chat at some point. And I was like, it would be fun if I just made like a week stream dedicated to just monster fucking. And my schedule this week was pretty light. And so I was like, you know what? Boom, I'm just gonna do it. Like let's just fuck the monsters. Let's just do that. So it's been more romancing. I think um the one game I played Sunday, you actually can, sleep with the monsters. Um and I was like, well, I can't do that on the stream. I think earlier Huntress, we said something to Huntress about pulling down pants or something. I forgot what we said to Huntress, but oh, you have dino tattoos? That's awesome. Oh, no, no, no. Oh wait. So the hot demon goat, that was Tuesday. Dinosaurs was yesterday. Um, but Sunday, yes, Sunday game was the one where there literally was an option. It was like score with the succubus. And I was like, what? And then the succubus made a note about like wanting a taste. And I was like, do you want to taste us or what are you trying to taste? And it was like, yeah, score with the succubus. I was like, oh, they meant actual. Okay. And then before they mentioned wanting a taste, they said something about like wanting to put a leash and collar on us. So yes. No, but goat mommy, yes. Um and it's funny, Neck. So Case clipped me talking about goat mommy wanting 1,001 children. And for whatever reason, that is my most popular clip on TikTok. And it's doing numbers. And I'm like, oh, all the monster fuckers are on this post. Like I think it's so funny, and people are being so feral in the comments. So I was like, okay, I love that Goat Mommy is bringing everyone out. So yes, Neck, whenever you stream Goat Mommy, please let me know, and I will try and do everything in my power to be there. If I'm not working, if I'm working, I'll have to catch the VOD and like message you about it. But yes, everyone loves the Goat Mommy. I didn't fully complete the game. I think I completed the like good ending, bad ending, and true ending of the first chapter. And it looks like there's three other chapters. So there's more like Goat Mommy to play. But yes. I'm so excited. Wait. Eclipse, what are we petting here? What are we even talking about anymore? But no, tats are expensive. Well done tats. I too would like to work on my getting my tat budget up. I have 10 tats and it's been several months since I've gotten one, so I feel that. I had to think. I was like, do I have any monsters tatted on me? No, I think I have a bear, but it's a very adorable bear. I don't have any monsters. Yes. I know. And I like being impulsive and just getting tattoos. But I have a couple ideas I need to, that I want to get done. But yeah, money. I just need several grand for my tattoos, at least ideas in my head. We have another Brat sub in chat. Eclipse, are you also a Brat sub? But yeah, I think LSC, I think a lot of people know that I'm a brat. So I don't know if monster fucking came up in relation to that. I don't even remember how monster fucking came up, but oh, Neck, you're a brat. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I was like, Eclipse doesn't give me brat. Okay. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I don't have all my tattoos are on my legs and back so far. I don't have any calf tattoos. But that's awesome. I'm sure that's going to be super cool. And then obviously you'll have a lot of space on your calf because I'm looking at the design now and just how detailed it is. So yeah, the calf would be a great place to capture all that detail. Yes, yes. Case is not a brat. uh yes. Oh nice. Lengthy legs. Yeah, you'll have extra room. You'll have plenty of room. Eclipse, you are so wholesome because the other day you were like, I rarely drink, I've never done drugs, you don't have any tattoos either. It's so wholesome. But it was funny when I was like in college, I thought I was gonna get tattoos because a lot of my friends were getting, our first tattoos when we were legal. And I had ideas and I just never, I was just like, I don't know. So I was like, I'll just like get some piercings here or there. And then I finally felt like I was more grown up. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get my first tattoo. It's a big tattoo. It's on my back and it took like 6 hours. So I think ideally most people don't just get a tattoo that takes 6 hours for the first tattoo. But I remember my friends saying tattoos are addicting. And I was like, how are they addicting if it's painful and expensive? I mean, obviously in college, like my friends didn't have money like that, so they weren't getting anything super high quality, right? Or you go to the on the days when the shops are having specials. But yeah, I got my first tattoo and I was like, "Oh, this is great." So I've gotten uh, thanks Clover. I think I'll have 10 tattoos. Well, actually, I haven't gotten one this year. I was going to count this year. I haven't gotten one. Well, not in this calendar year, I should say. But yeah, I got my first tattoo going on 3 years ago, and I have 10 now. So yeah, I've gotten 10 tattoos within a little less than um 3 years. Oh, really? Okay, I hear my blurps, but you know what I'm wondering? So when I did the game, obviously the sound wasn't working. So I'm wondering if Okay, let me toggle that. That's so weird because yesterday everything was working. So I have no idea what is going on with the sounds today. That's so annoying. So annoying. It's always some scuff. I don't like pain and needles. That's fair because I was having a hard time conceptualizing tattoo pain. And I feel like growing up, get your damn coffee in the stream. um, I feel like growing up, the sound of the needle buzzing seemed to be so loud, and I was like, that was kind of creeping me out. And now I'm like, oh, the sound isn't really that intense. Sometimes I talk to the artists, or sometimes like I almost fall asleep getting tattoos. But the pain definitely depends on where you're getting it. If you're just getting outline or shading, or yeah, or how sometimes even how heavy handed your artist is too. Um, but at the same time, I'm a masochist, so I do enjoy pain. So I feel like I probably have a higher pain tolerance than other people. I think I have one tattoo that actually was painful because it was, first of all, I did not prep. It was like impulsive tattoo. I did not really eat before I got it, and I really didn't sleep that well the night before. But my coworker and I, we were bored and we were like, "Hey, it's slow. Let's go get some tattoos." We were working a con, and it's near like the fold of my elbow. So the tattoo was, again, I didn't really eat and sleep like I should have, but once they got near the fold of my elbow, which is a very sensitive part, I almost passed out. And it was funny because I was cosplaying too. So I like took off my wig. I like unbuttoned my shirt. Luckily, it was an 18 plus con, so I was basically like almost half naked getting this tattoo finished. They went and like grabbed me some soda and some candy. I was like low key embarrassed. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, but it was just slow at the con. It was a first year con. I was like, I just wanted a tattoo, but I love it. It turned out really well. So, and he did some custom colorization. But yes, now like it was funny because the first time I got tattooed, I definitely was prepared and bought snacks. But like I said, it was just impulsive, so I wasn't thinking about it. It was pretty empty. Oh, that's awesome! That's such a cool story, Elsie. So yeah, I have one artist and she's done two of my biggest tattoos, and because she takes a long time to tattoo because she's slower. Not that I want her to rush, because she's slower. Like I'm always know, okay, I have to bring food and water and whatever else. Um, but yeah, any other time though. I think the last tattoo I got was done within an hour. It was pretty quick, so it wasn't bad. That's good. That's the thing. Like I said, I have some ideas where I'm like, I really want this. Other times it's just more impulsive. But I think I have one tattoo I had, like, I had taken a screenshot of it, and the artist had the exact panel as part of their flash. And I said, oh my gosh, I need these. So, but yeah, other times I'm just like, that's sick. I want it. Nice. So I don't really have a lot of fun stories, I would say. Yeah, eclipse, depending on how big or complex the piece is, you do have to sit for a while. So I know some people bring like they bring their switch, they bring books, headphones. But I mean, it depends on where you're getting tatted, because obviously, like Depending on where you're at, you can't use those things. But yeah, I see people do different things. So they get, or sometimes I said I almost fall asleep. So, ah, yeah, inside of the elbows, not fun at all. Not fun at all. Yeah, that's actually funny because there's some artists. I want to say there's like two artists in Mexico that do really good work that I like. There's one artist in Spain that I love, and I think there's one in Korea and one in Japan. There's a couple that I've been following, but yeah, they are, yes, overseas. And so I've seen some really cool stuff over there. Talkative tattoo artists. Like I said, I think it depends. Because, like I said, the person that's done two of my bigger pieces and I was there for like 6, 7 hours, obviously, we're not going to talk for 6 or 7 hours straight. So, yeah. Ooh, that's so awesome. Okay, I hope you can go to Japan, and I would love to hear all about it when you come back. Japan is definitely on my travel bucket list. So, yes. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Thank you. So, yes, that would be so cool. I know I need to actually find some of these people again because I deleted my Instagram and I'm like, shoot, some of these people I only followed on Instagram. But the last artist I went to, she's popped up on my TikTok and I'm like, oh, thank goodness. But yeah, sometimes my Instagram though, my algorithm, half of my For You page was just tattoo artists. And they're like, we know you like this anime shit. Here's some anime tattoo artists from all over. And then I would get mad because those artists were like never near me. I'm just like, no, I want it now. Yeah, there's an artist I met at a con, and he's based out of the Bay. And it was funny because he had like a print, and I was looking at it with my friend, and I was like, this looks like a tattoo flash sheet. I was like, I like it, but I'm like, it looks like tattoo. And he's like, oh, I'm actually a tattoo artist. I'm like, I knew it. I was like, I knew it. And he was like, yeah, just whenever you want to come out to the Bay, like I got you. So I'm like, oh my gosh. He does. It was like a Sanrio. It was like a creepy monster style Sanrio sheet, and I love Sanrio, so I was like, yeah. And there's someone else. They're somewhere in PNW area. Um, they have some really cool um art as well. Actually, let me see. They do like fun pop culture, but they do really colorful stuff. Like one fun fact about me, like I love Taco Bell, and the Crunchwrap Supreme is my favorite thing at Taco Bell. It's so good. And they have a freaking Crunchwrap Supreme tattoo that they did. And I'm like, stop. That's so cool. But they also had like these gorgeous designs they did. They do like a lot of horror tattoos. Or they did like Baldur's Gate 3. They're just a talented artist. So, yes, it just makes me, I can talk about tattoos. It just makes me so happy. Ooh, yes, you're chatting to them every day. That's awesome. Just chatting tattoos. I mean, honestly, I could change this to just chatting, but I'm not going to. No, no, kidding. Ooh, do you want to flirt with her? Or do you just want a tattoo? 'Cause I know there's someone I'm friends with, and one of their exes is a tattoo artist, and so I know she be getting free tattoos, this kind of tattoos, and it's like I I can't really hate like in this economy. In this economy, I can't hate on the hustle. Get your tattoos, boo. Oh, well, unavailable. Dang. Dang. Well, not dang for you, but dang for the tattoo artist. Well, hopefully you can still get some work done though. Eclipse. Did you get some coffee? Please tell me you got some coffee. Yes. Case and I were chatting on Discord earlier about their coffee and other crafts, and they were telling me about their stream last night, and I missed the ASMR, and I'm super disappointed. And I actually was supposed to request some coffee from them, and I keep forgetting about it. But yes. Yeah, Nick, I heard you enjoyed the ASMR. I heard that was um yes, look up the coffee. Hey. If I can talk about monster fucking on my channel, I think I can talk about coffee on my channel. I'm just saying. I feel like they go hand in hand. Yes, no monster fucking coffee, but but no, you are talented, Case, and oh my gosh. Oh, we're talking about you because it's good. Here's the thing, I don't offer coffee. If I offered coffee, it would just be my vocal stems. Like shit that no one wants to hear. Things that I hear in my head. So, at some point I should probably like record some of them and put them as redeems on my channel. But yeah, it would just be vocal stems. Some of it is unhinged. Um, well, I have if someone subs, it plays a sound from Sexy Red, and um, every time Barry comes into my server, he repeats the sound. But yes, like Sexy Red lyrics, totally unhinged. I usually it's a vocal stem. Um, yes, I don't know if you heard the blurb sound, but I did, so that's why I'm laughing. But um, yes, if you hear me or you see Barry talking about a chocolate, oh, I don't know why it's not working. I'm so upset. I need to see what happened because everything was working yesterday. I'm so upset. Let's see. Bloop. Let's see. Hmm. I have no idea. Oh, let me check this. Okay, maybe that fixed it. Hi, Terry. Welcome. Okay, I toggled it. Let's see if that did it. I don't know. Actually, let me try. Okay, let's see if this one works. What am I looking at? Oh no! I don't know what happened. Everything was toggled. Now it's not working. Okay, let's try this. Let me try it again. Um, I'm doing good before the scuff. Yesterday, I was doing okay. Then today, like, none of my sounds are working. So I was talking and I was muted, and now my alerts aren't working. So, yes. Yes. But yes, this is the last day of my Monster Fucker stream week, and I'm doing the Dead by Daylight dating sim. And I was supposed to be having a one-on-one date with the trapper, and I've been like curving him for a minute, and I was like, oh, fine, I'll go hang out with him. And then we started talking about tattoos and went tattoos and coffee. We went down a whole rabbit hole. There is. Yes. So, I had a list of different monster oriented games, and I was like, let me see what's on here. So, yeah, I've only streamed Dead by Daylight once, but I've like watched other people play it quite a bit. So I was kind of familiar with the characters. But I was like, oh, I can date them? This has to be cute. So yeah, it's on we're on an island called Murderer Island, and there's technically five love interests, but one of them keeps disappearing because he's a trickster. Um, but yeah, that's the thing. I had put on there something about like graphic in case it was extra, bloody or something, but it's actually pretty wholesome. So I'm like, this is cute. I love this. So, but yeah, so we're on this island. That's what I'm saying. It really isn't any gore. Like you see his hands and how they're bloody, and then Huntress has a little blood on her mask, but like there hasn't been any gore. So it's been It's been pretty, yeah, chill. And then there's people who like run the island and they're two humans that can't die and they're trying to die every day so they can get off of the island. Um so yeah, no, it's cute though. Like it's cute. Yes. They're trying to die. It was funny because we thought maybe they were like hooking up with each other. And no, come to find out they were actually trying to like unalive themselves and get off the island. So super cute and wholesome. But yes. But yeah, I was talking to Case earlier and I've realized, well, they made a good point. I kind of thought about it and then I forgot about it, but they made a really good point that I've started so many visual novels and I actually need to finish them on stream. I did finish one. I haven't done all the achievements, so I do want to go back and do all the achievements. But like, I'm like, oh crap, I have started a lot of visual novels, so I should probably like go back and finish some of these. Or I might just do another monster fucker week and then I can like go back to the game. But yes. I'm glad you're here. Are you streaming later tonight? Oh, actually, let me see cuz you mentioned your schedule. Okay, yeah, I think you said were you traveling? Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I was like I thought you said you were traveling. I was like, did I make that up? Yeah, that's the thing, Eclipse. I definitely do want to do the Monster Week again. Um, but yeah, Xenomorph would be great. My one of my friends and I are very normal about Xenomorph. Yes. I That's the thing this week I just got lucky with work because my workload was pretty light. I thought I was working both of my jobs this week and I'm just working one job. So I was like, "Oh, I have extra time." So but yeah, so I need to find time when my schedule is light. That way I can like plan another week. Um yeah, so we just love Xenomorph and we send each other when the last movie came out, we sent each other lots of like artwork of Xenomorph mommies. It's like, yes. So I'm in school eclipse. So my one job was tied to my school, but obviously the semester is over now. So that's why I'm not working that one right now. So I just have my weekend job, but because it's a weekend job and I'm not in school, now it's like a I can work this job all the time sort of thing. So yes, it's a little chaotic. So yeah, my stream schedule will be chaotic the next 2 weeks because my schedule will be all over the place, and then I too will be traveling. So taking care of myself, I don't really know what that means, but I try to do some taking care. I wake up, I touch grass, but very tasteful artwork. Thank you. Yeah, I don't take the best care of myself sometimes. I'm not gonna even try to lie to you. It's like maybe if I gaslight myself into believing that I'm taking good care of myself, and then I will actually take good care of myself. But, yes. Just doing what I can out here in this crazy world that I didn't ask to be brought into. I try to take care of myself. I'm trying. Yeah, chaotic schedules are just life be lifing. I will. I'll do better. Or else. I know. I gotta do better or else my mod will yell at me. And apparently everyone else in chat will yell at me if I don't take care of myself. Oh no. Not extra eyes on me. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes, we do get along. Imam friend mode. You know, not a different approach for brats. Oh no. A good girl. No. But it's so fun being bad. Best girl. Best naughty girl. Gosh. Okay. I know we got distracted. I think I will finish my date with Trapper and then I will call it a night so I can take care of myself. It doesn't even feel like I've been streaming for 4 hours. It really doesn't. But it's funny because, like, no, it's just Trapper being adorable. On certain days, it doesn't feel like I've been streaming for 4 hours, and other days it's 2 hours. I'm like, I'm tired. I think it was it Sunday? I don't remember what day it was. I had to, no, Wednesday. That's yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I came home from work. I took a break and I streamed, and I was feeling it. Work drained me. I was feeling it after 2 hours. I was like, oh my gosh. So yeah, kudos to everyone that works part time or full time or has multiple jobs and streams because I'm sure it's stressful and chaotic. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like some days it really just goes by fast. I notice, and maybe I think it's especially when I play visual novels, especially if I'm voicing the characters. Because again, I'm not trained at voice acting or anything. And I'm like, oh, but if I'm playing something like Marvel Rivals, it's more mindless. Like I go in, I play, I make commentary. So I feel like when I play Marvel Rival, I can play for 5 hours and it's nothing. But yeah, yesterday at the 2 hour point, I was like, oof. So yes. And that's the thing, because my weekend job, the schedule is inconsistent, really. It's like I'm very much a person who likes routines, but my retail job, there is no routine. So my schedule changes all the time. So, yes, it's bad. So when people do like 12-hour streams, I think I saw someone do like 50-hour stream. They did go to sleep though, but yeah, I'm just like, I don't know how y'all are built like that. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, with retail, yeah, I feel that. I like routines. I feel best when I have a routine, but I'm impulsive. And sometimes I just do things whenever. So, and my attention span is so short. That's the other thing. I think sometimes too when I'm playing games, it's like it can be a fun game, but it's like I'm not as engaged anymore because I'm tired or I'm thinking about probably I probably have several vocal stems going through my head while I'm playing the game, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to focus. Let me look at chat. What's going on? So yeah, it's like mentally exhausting sometimes. Like my attention span is elsewhere. Especially if my animals are like fighting in the background. It's like I need to refocus. Or like my desk is by one of my windows and then like people go up and down. My dog barks at them going up and down. Yeah, mindlessly. I get it. I absolutely see that. I think one week, I had like four visual novels in a row, and I had to move one. I was like, I'm gonna play Marvel. I'm gonna play Marvel, so I can do this mindlessly. So yeah, it's nice to autopilot, or even like turn-based games. Sometimes it's like, okay, I can kind of what's the word I'm looking for? I can dissociate for the other turns, and then when it's my turn, I'm like, okay, let me lock in. Like, let me see what's going on. So yeah, I absolutely feel that. And because like, other games are more random and spontaneous, it's like I'm engaged because it's so much going on. So yeah, like Marvel, it's like there's so much going on, and each match, each round is different. So it's like I'm being challenged in different ways. But certain characters that I play all the time, I can do them. If it's a new character, I have to like focus more. But yeah, yeah, I like that. Mm-hmm. So yeah. But yeah, I noticed that because I've started so many like visual novels, and I'm like, I need to finish these, but I'm like, I might after this week I might take a break from them just for a little bit, and I'll probably continue playing Marvel Rivals, and I probably will start picking up Baldur's Gate 3 again. Last time I played with Wi-Fi, but I have um, my first playthrough. I'm in Act 3, and then my friend Eyeballs and I have a run restarted, and we're in Act 1. And I have another friend. We're supposed to do um, a campaign too now that we have crossplay. So yes, I want to get back into Baldur's Gate again. It's fun. So yes, 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 yes. Like I think last time I looked, I was at like 260, 270 hours of Marvel Rivals, and I thought I would have had that in Baldur's Gate, but I realized I got distracted and started playing other games. So I think I'm only at like 140 in Baldur's Gate. So I'm like, oh, light numbers. Light numbers. I gotta get back into Baldur's Gate. Get my reps in. So yeah, if I don't do another Monster Fucker game on Sunday to round out Monster Fucker week, I might just do Baldur's Gate. Or I mean, it might be Marvel because if I'm tired from work, Marvel might be the move. But it'll be Marvel, Marvel, or Baldur's Gate probably. I might be tired of visual novels by Sunday. Okay, let me actually. I keep getting distracted because I have one brain cell. Let me finish this date with Trapper, and I will raid out. Okay, I'm about to play. I'm gonna finish the date, and I'm going to raid out, and I'm gonna call it a night. They're probably like, "You're not even playing the game anymore." But honestly, the game's background music is pretty chill. It's like just music you can vibe to. So it's perfect. It's actually perfect. Okay. I don't know if I read the sign, so I will read it again. Who even cares? I'm glad you finally decided to take this seriously and make an effort. Ooh, wrong window. Don't disappoint me. Oh no, where's your phone? Or do. My fish haven't eaten in days. Oh. You arrive at the pool and find that no one else is in it. The two of you seem to have it all to yourselves. Thanks, Clover, for the hydrate. Apparently, my sounds aren't working, so apologies. But I will hydrate. Yep, yep. I'm gonna have to check my settings after stream and see. I don't know how they just stopped working. They went to hell in one day. I think the double D's crashed my Streamlabs. And it was like, nope, you don't need any sounds after double D's. You're done. Why is the water in this pool always a little warm? Trapper laughs. I have no idea. Not not my double D's, but the dinosaur's double D's crashed my sounds. So yesterday, I was streaming the double D's and the sounds are working. And today I get on stream. My sound was muted. Then my blurps aren't working. I don't have double D's. I do not have double D's. Maybe in a past life I had double D's. I do not have double D's in this lifetime. Not me traumatizing chat again. Well, let's talk about Trapper's double D's. How do I leave? No, you just got here again. We have to do the date. Then you can leave, Clover. No. Not the timeout. um Me being sus. How is I being sus? Eclipse, I was talking about yesterday's game, which is Dinosaur with double D's. And somehow chat interpreted that as me talking about my double D's that I don't actually have. And chaos ensued. And I said I maybe had double D's in a past life. But not in this lifetime. Oh my gosh. I was proud. I did not say I was proud of my mommy milkers. That was not what came out of my mouth. I'm learning from Case. I think Case Case is like healthy unhinged. I am monster fucker furry brat sub unhinged, which is just another level of hell. Yeah, I was telling Case, I was like, if Case saw yesterday's stream, Case would have quit being my mod. But Case like missed some of the more unhinged parts, and somehow Clover saw them. So I'm probably on Clover's like sus streamer list. Like the dinosaur was in a meeting with her therapist, and she got on the table and her tail was like tooted up in the air, and then her double D's like sloshed on the table and made like a juicy noise, like bleh. And Clover was like, why am I here? And it was like the timing was just oh my gosh. So I don't know if Clover feels that way in other streams, but but yes, there was mommy milkers bouncing and sloshing around. And the therapist and Hunk had like large scrotums, and a dinosaur with double D's is like, I like balls. it was it was a stream. It was something. I'm glad the timing worked out. Thank you. Thank you for the celebration and the bits. Thank you for the double D biddies. Thank you. I'm not even doing anything. Not my mod leaving, no. I mean, I don't think this is. I don't know if I can say unhinged. This is just naturally hinged. So yes, clearly everyone missed yesterday's double D's, so I need to bring them back so we can witness the mommy milkers in their full glory. And it's crazy because everyone was here for the goat milkers, so how did we miss the dinosaur milkers? I don't know how that happened. Yes. Wednesday. So yeah, tonight we've had Huntress's milkers, and now we have Trapper's milkers. Why are you concerned? The mental image? What do you mean mental image? We had an actual image. Do I need to bring back the dinosaur? Do we need to bring it back for tonight? That can be arranged. I can save this file and open up the dinosaurs. Because the game also has a great dinosaur theme song. Okay. Okay. We'll do it. Oh, my cat's sitting on the keyboard. Okay. Trapper. Okay. We'll put Trapper's milkers away. And we are going to load up the dinosaur milkers because clearly that is what the people. The Withers mod, yes. Clearly that's what y'all want. Dinosaur. Let me find it. Oh, yes. This is not my Dino Sona. We have to bring it back. Actually, I'm going to do a new game because y'all have to see the intro. And y'all have to be scarred. Yes. Oh no, progress will be overwritten? No. I don't want to overwrite my progress. Dang it. Okay. We're just going to have to pick off where I'm at then. Okay. Leon is our therapist. Dinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite of Dr. Leon, while her thoughts have now wandered back to the loss of Mr. Robson again. Dinosaur lost her cat. She can hear Leon talking, but what he says doesn't quite register because of her wandering thoughts. With a concerned look, Dr. Leon looks at her from head to toenails and notices the bags under her eyes. Oh yeah, this game also has some foot fetish stuff. So if you like feet, you can get smelly dinosaur feet. Had a rough night of sleep? I don't know if it's necessarily worth the clip. Head to toenails, yes. Look at Dinosaur. She snaps out of her wandering thoughts. Oh, yeah, maybe. You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this past week? You know you love the dinosaur. That may be true, My sweet cat, Mr. Robson, passed away last week. Oh no, that's terrible. Dinosaur can see in his eyes that it really touches him. It sure has always been like that. How are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water? See, this is our therapist, bodybuilder. Dinosaur shrugs her shoulders as she feels tears welling up on the corners of her eyes. I know what it's like to lose a best friend. Dinosaur looks up at Leon questioningly. I had a goldfish once. I forgot what his name was, who also passed away. So I wanted to go back so y'all could see the intro. Basically, Dinosaur is like 2.3 million years old, and she has survived, but she tries to keep her identity as a dinosaur hidden. So if you can find a dinosaur that has not been taken out by natural disasters, Dinosaur looks at Leon emotionally. I forgot to feed him, and then I just flushed him down the toilet. But the toilet was getting clogged up, so he floated back up to the surface. So I actually had to flush like 3 or 4 times or something. Dinosaur looks at Leon with a sympathetic look. That must have been very hard for you. Yeah, the plumber actually charged me more money too, because it happened late in the evening. That was very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. Ah, drinking stream. I wish you well. I really appreciate that. Dinosaur does feel a little more understood, and that helps. I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it more. As always, his warm voice calms her down a little more. Good googly moogly, that thing was juicy. Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat can not only have a negative impact on your mental health, but can also affect your memory. So, to test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test today. Nothing intense, just answering some questions. Do you think you can handle that? Everything the therapist does is sus. Like, he made us do flashcards with like suggestive fruits and foods. We had to do like memory blocks, and it was a massage. So the only like normal thing he had us do was draw pictures. Okay. Can I handle it? It should be fine. All right. I would like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible. Dinosaur closes her eyes. She likes it when Leon gives her directions. Not the emojis. Now I'm going to ask some questions that will make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay? Okay. Okay. Let me see something. Oh, there we go. Let's see. So this is the menu screen. This is the only output we have. Okay. I was like, I see the big. Okay, let me see this. Okay. But before we start, I would like to ask you to remember the following number 1983. Now, let's start. We'll start with an easy question. Do you remember the following? What is the color of my iconic tie? You don't have a tie. That's right. I find those things a bit too suffocating myself. That mini screen is just. He says as he nearly bursts out of the tightest shirt ever. Ah! Case being unhinged. Time for the second question. How many chairs are there in the waiting room? I don't actually know. I'll say 4. Oh, that's right. Nice job. On to the next question. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office? That's 6? I think it's 6 or 7. Oh, it is 6. Yay. Oh, you notice. I was just thinking that maybe I should hang them up a bit more prominently. Next question. What was the color of your sweet cat, Mr. Robson's collar? It should have been. What color? Was it blue green? No, that was black. No, it's pink. Dinosaur takes out the photo that she also showed Leon earlier during the drawing test. Damn it. Oh, I didn't know you didn't love him at all. No. What is wrong with me? How could I forget? We move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room? I think it says, one says hang in there, but that's on the left. I don't know what that one says. Oh, relax. Okay, I was thinking of this one. Too busy with other things in the waiting room, huh? Wait, is he jealous? Whatever. Time for the next question. How many weeks have you been coming here by now? I think this is week 6, right? Yes. That's right. Time flies, don't you think? Time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? A microphone? Josh. Has to be a microphone, huh? No! Well, we have another love interest, Hunk, and Hunk also meets us in the waiting room. Unfortunately, that's wrong. The correct answer was a trash can. Dang it. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? That was purple. Red. I was like, I don't know. Too bad. The correct answer was red. It sure is red, damn. Dinosaur turns her head to see it. To be fair, there is a lot of other things to look at. I knew we had a ponytail, but that was it. Dinosaur turns her head to see it, but the back of her head turns along. Next question. What's the first thing you ever said to me? I feel like it was nice to meet you. Oh. Oh, cow? No. I honestly expect you to remember your own popular catchphrase, cow. Next question. What's on the necklace of the man in the waiting room? Oh, hunk. I don't know what his necklace says. Is it we? I have no idea what it says. It is we. Oh, that's right, indeed. I didn't expect you to be so obsessed with it. Next question. What color are my eyes? Bro, it's brown or blue? Is he? Ah, yeah, his nip is always slipping out. I feel like it's brown. Please rant about it. Go for it. Wow, dinosaur. I didn't know you were paying attention to that. The lip biting. Yeah. And the music, like. I was sober yesterday and still wheezing. I might have to do another playthrough of this so y'all can catch the beginning. Cause are you sure I got that right? Let me see again to double check. Dinosaur looks deeply into Leon's eyes. For a moment, they forget what they are doing. Which is ironic because it was the memory test. Yes. Close with the lip bite. Do you also happen to know what the what the color my belt is? I can't seem to remember very well. Is it okay to feel it to refresh my memory? My man. Erect nipples. My goodness. Did you have anything on under the hoodie? Like, how was it? Was it a wet hoodie? Like, so to free the nipples, she said, close that nipple up, hide it, get some pasties, have some self respect. What am I? Braille text? No, I'm just messing with you. Sure, you can. Dinosaur gently slides her hand over his 10-pack down towards his belt. Why is she vibrating? She still has her eyes closed. After all, this is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling after feeling it for about 6 minutes. What color is Leon's belt? 6 minutes. With her eyes closed at that. Dinosaur deliberately gives the wrong answer. Oopsie, maybe I should just feel again then. Again, she slowly slides her hand towards Leon's belt. This time up via his thigh. suddenly feels his hard knob. It grips it tightly. Y'all's reaction. What are you doing? Oh, by the way, before I forget, what was the number I asked you to remember at the beginning of the test? Huh? 1983. That's right. You can't be fooled, can you? He says the dinosaur who just accidentally sucked a door handle. Very good. You answered 7 out of the 13 number of questions correctly. Your memory seems to be performing above average. The dinosaur holds her hands on her hips and feels superior over everyone that performed worse than her. She deliberately ignores the part where she was guessing some of the answers. Anyway, I'm proud of you for giving it a shot, dinosaur. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. I will. Thanks, Leon. Dinosaur is about to get up to go home, but then changes her mind. Oh, and Leon, I've been thinking about what you said, by the way. About opening my heart to the possibility of love. And I think I might have been open to this the day I first came here. Leon nods at her kindly. That's good to hear. Dinosaur winks at him as she walks towards the exit. Well, see you next week, Doctor. Wait till you next week, Doctor. Leon says with a mocking tone. Sorry, I had a bad night of sleep. I can't sleep, Mr. Robson. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in bed. The spot next to her where Mr. Robson used to lie feels cold. Yes, it's her bedroom in her home. It's so incredibly quiet and cold without you. She feels tears well up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. She sighs when she feels her phone vibrating next to her. It's a message from the unknown number. The message contains another mysterious question. Which one of the following qualities do you care about the least in a potential partner? The least? She decides to answer, if only to distract her mind. We're gonna go with, she doesn't care about arrogance, and she definitely is vain and likes attractive partners. I think we're gonna go with grammatical errors. When thinking about potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk and Leon. I can't even think of one negative quality between the two. She snaps out of her wandering thoughts when a second message arrives. Did you know that this is what other people think? Arrogance, 14.4%.
jealousy 14.2%, grammatical errors 56.3%, and unattractive appearance 15.1%. Really? With a deep sigh, Dinosaur flops back down into her bed and thinks about what Hunk said to her today. He was right. During therapy, I felt much better than how I feel now that I'm sitting here alone with my thoughts. I'm glad that he persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number. Yes, Hooked on You is pretty tame. This is... He gave me his number. Robson. A feeling of unease comes over when she holds Hunk's phone number next to the unknown number. A shiver runs down her nicely shaped thighs. 1. The first digit of Hunk's number. So her theory is that this person texting her is Hunk, but we haven't confirmed. 1. The first digit of the unknown number. Both numbers start with the same digit. This doesn't look good at all. To build up some more tension, she stares at the 2 telephone numbers in shock. And then she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief. Maybe I should send him a message. But do I really dare to? He did say that he doesn't mind, after all. Should I message him? Girl, yes. But then, just as her finger hovers over the keyboard, she drops her phone in bed next to her. It simply doesn't feel right. I only just lost Robson. I'm already trying to replace his presence. Only a monster would do that. And even though I know he would encourage me because he is sweet and just wants me to be happy, it just doesn't feel right yet. Dinosaur places her hand on the cold tower Mr. Robson used to be and closes her eyes. Good night, Mr. Robson. This was her muscular cat. Next week is going to be another tense week. Just when she starts to drift off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Huh? Her eyes pop wide open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person that's trying to sleep. A mosquito! You must be kidding me. Frightened, she tries to look around the darkness of her room, but in vain. Please, not tonight. I need my sleep. Then suddenly, a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito away. Do you really think you can hit me? The mosquito demonstrates its speed by flying to her other ear within a second and starts whispering again. Please just go away. All right, but first I need some blood. Oh no, I have to hit him before he manages to penetrate my skin. Wait. Oh no. Oh, I have to get the mosquito. Oh no. Ouch, my perfect skin. It won't be long now before I get through to your skin. I have to hit him. Waiter, can I please have another one of those? Cringe, dude. Uh-oh. Ah. No. I miss. No, he's simply too fast. Dinosaur gets a little lightheaded due to the blood loss. Focus, Dinosaur. I need to hit him as he flies past. I'm not going to get this mosquito. I was like half a second to him. I miss. Oh no. The mosquito takes a big sip
blood. He then sloshes the drink around in his mouth. A rich, bright taste. A delicate hint of sweetness. Great structure. Then he calmly spits the blood back into his wine glass. He smacks his lips and makes the annoying sound that some people make when they have had something to drink. Delicious. What? Why are you spitting it out? At least drink it. Excuse me? I'm not a savage. Now can you please turn off that light? I'm trying to sleep and that light is so tempting that I want to fly into it all night. Because I'm a mosquito. Dinosaur hears his voice rattling further and further away as she falls asleep due to the blood loss. Why was there a mosquito seat? Okay, let me do the waiting room and then I'll call it a night. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Hunk should be in the waiting room for us. Or maybe I'll do Hunk and the doctor. We'll see. Oh, I've unlocked an outfit. Okay, let's see. Let's see what I get. A wedding dress. Oh, look at that. Yes, I can equip it. Yeah. Doing both of them, Case. As Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and veins pop. He's such a nerd. When he hears her approaching, he looks up with a concerned look. Good morning. How are you? I forgot the voice I gave him. I'm doing a lot better, but it's still difficult. It's been 2 weeks now, but Mr. Robson's absence is still hard to get used to. I understand, and I'm glad to see you back here. Me too. It's nice to have some distraction, she says while looking at his nipples. Then Dinosaur notices something about Hunk's muscular neck. Hey, kitty girl. Huh? She immediately recognizes the mosquito bite. That's from the same mosquito that bit her last week. Her soul fills up with guilt. It seems that the events in the skin could have serious consequences after all. Anyway, it sees Dinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. But how are you? What's new? I'm sitting in a waiting room an hour before my own appointment starts. Does it look like I have much going on? She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm trying to figure out the following thing. He gestures to his phone. On his screen, she sees an app in which he is completing a profile. Dinosaur gasps for breath. Is that a dating app? Yeah, I thought maybe it's time I should just give it a try, right? Oh no! Is he not into her? It's pretty lonely like this, with only 9 ants. Okay, so we met him in the office, and apparently he likes collecting ants, and that's his hobby. And he said it took him his lifetime to collect 10 ants in a jar, and the jar broke, and He lost an ant and he accidentally killed it. So I'm trying to figure out this profile setup thing, but I don't understand it at all, man. Dinosaur tries to hide her surprise. She didn't see this coming. Wait, a dating profile? But I thought there was a chance that we... How could I be so stupid to think that someone like him could like me? A monster like me? Who even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, an hourglass figure, no gag reflex, and a salamander tail that can fall off in case of danger anyway? Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. So now I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, but I can't choose between these two photos. You know, she was very descriptive. Can I see? Don't laugh, please. He hands her his phone. Dinosaur looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps at her cheeks and start to feel warm. He's barely dressed in the photos. When she counts his abdominal muscles, she concludes that it must be at least a 10-pack. Damn, son! But wait a minute. She carefully looks at the two photos again and she holds them next to each other. But these are both the same photo, right? They look very similar. That's true. But there are some small differences. 10 differences to be precise. Oh, I'm going to have to... Oh, Lord. I might have to find the difference in the pictures. So I'm still unsure which of the two I think is better. With squinted eyes, Dinosaur stares at the photos to see if she can spot the 10 differences. Why is this the picture? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I didn't even get any difference. Oh wait. I didn't get any. I was like, look, the bulge is bigger in one picture. Oh my gosh. I didn't get anything. I can't find the differences. From Hunk's perspective, Dinosaur has been staring silently at the photos for minutes now and it's a bit creeped out. Like, I hate games where you have to find the difference, but to only have so many seconds, it's like, no, I need more time. I don't do well under pressure. It's okay. It doesn't really matter that much. As she speaks, she notices that there's a little bit of jealous tone in her voice. She knows there's no reason to be rude, but she couldn't help it. Then she pulls herself together. I don't think you could look bad in a photo anyway, even if you tried. Haha, that's nice of you, you old ass kisser. He enthusiastically nudges her in the most platonic way ever. Her breasts jiggle a little because they are huge. Is he really going to date? I thought maybe we had a connection. You know me, ass kisser supreme. While she's forcibly imitating the sound of an ass being kissed, she wonders whether she should tell him. Why do we have to make that sound? She's too scared. Too afraid of being rejected. Too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. And besides, it is quite difficult to make a serious transition from making ass-kissing sounds to possibly declaring your love. Ew, that really is what an anus being kissed sounds like. A safe space? Well, we just made anus kissing sounds. So if that is your definition of safe, then sure. Well, I guess I'm picking the right photo then. Thanks for your help anyway. I feel like you always have my back. Now, why were you bullied? Well, then I'm going to upload the photo of my brand new dating profile now, and therefore completing it. I didn't make the sounds. Dinosaur made the sounds of kissing an anus. His manly finger floats towards the publish button on his phone in slow motion. So I can date other people. Should I stop him? This may be my last chance to share with him that I think we have a connection. Normal sounds. Or should I add in my description that I am very desperate? Whoa, not desperate. Nah. His finger hovers closer and closer above the create dating profile button. But he clearly doesn't like me. Otherwise, he wouldn't be looking for someone else, right? With his finger now only hanging a few millimeters above the button, it should now be any moment that he has pressed the button. Everything does go a lot slower in slow motion, don't you think? But if I don't do it now, it possibly may never happen. Then I'll never know if there's a possibility. Maybe it's time for me to stop being a coward and do what Dr. Leon said. To open my heart to find happiness and love. What did you say? Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be a thought bubble. No problem. It's now or never. What am I going to do? Girl, you better speak up. Before she can say anything at all, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. No! Dinosaur with big tits, you're up. Cock blocking, no! Oh, already? Time always flies when I talk to you. Thanks. Some speculate this is because of my very entertaining personality. I wasn't talking to you. While the men discuss their wacky misunderstanding, Dinosaur stands there somewhat bewildered. Did she miss her chance? Okay, let's see what's going on with Dr. Leon, and then I will end stream there. I keep saying I want to end stream here, and I don't end it. This game, it's such a train wreck. It's like I can't stop playing it because it's like, what out-of-pocket thing am I going to see next? Oh my gosh. Good morning, Dinosaur. Please take a seat. How are you doing this week? Her thoughts wander as she absently takes a seat. Because of this, she does not realize that she is ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander to, what is a Shark Tank idea? But there isn't much going on up there. Yeah, clearly it's on Hunk. Maybe it's for the best if we were actually a good match. Shouldn't Hunk be able to read me better? You know his tank rips every week. No, it's not his fault. I should just have communicated better. But how can he start dating others? He clearly has no interest in me. A smirk appears on Leon's face. If you don't want to answer me, that's fine too. She snaps out of her sinful thoughts. Oh no, I'm sorry. I totally missed your question. I asked, what do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner? That is not what you said. Huh? Why is he asking that? Dinosaur definitely needs caring. Caring is what she needs. Caring, I think. Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think? Reliability, 20.1%. Honesty, 32.4%. Caring, 21.3%. Dominant, what? I don't remember that being there. Dominant, 26.1%. Very impressive how he knows these statistics by heart. And what about you? Huh? It was. I tuned that option out. What do you think is the most important? Oh, I guess also caring. Yeah. We're on the same page. Swoon. I'm cool. That makes me feel good. I can be cool and unhinged. But enough about me. Let's focus on you. Today, I would like to do a general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. This is why I would like to check your current physical condition. I can do this by taking a swab from your throat with my finger. The hell? Get that dirty finger away from us. Before he can finish his sentence, Dinosaur interrupts him. Bring on that finger. Oh, okay. Good night. I noticed that case. I was like, I don't know the scuff because I switched games, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna end stream soon. The scuff is just scuffing. Ooh, is Net getting a good night message? Oh, okay. Please. Yes. Please open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your throat. Wait, from the back of my throat? Oh no. Maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I'm a huge carnivore that could grow up 14 meters long and weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur. Because I don't have a gag reflex. Don't worry at all. It's a piece of cake. Although she's nervous about the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing, she's conflicted with another thought. Because she cannot deny that she would like to have Leon's thick, hairy finger down her throat. Oh my goodness. Are you ready? You know it. Okay. She's ready. Dinosaur opens her mouth. As Leon's finger approaches, she notices that it is above average in size. Nice. Oh, come on. Are you serious right now? Why? I should have just quit this game. Why do I have to go in the throat? I'm so upset. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I did this to myself. Oh, oh shit. His hand getting hurt. Let's see. There must be a usable sample around here somewhere. He carefully pushes his finger a little faster into her throat. What the? No. Ooh. Not his hand crashing. My cat is now biting me because I'm laughing too hard. This is um oh my gosh. This has been uh this has been a lot. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's my reactive. A wave of goosebumps glides over Dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. As a result, she accidentally bites Leon's finger. Oh, what the fuck? Leon recoils in fear. His arm slides out of her mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth. Oopsie. While Leon looks at his finger, he sees that he has collected some dinosaur mud under his nail anyway. What is dinosaur? Are you okay? Comedy god or flirt? Not comedy god. I kind of have to choose that. We're gonna go comedy god. That was a tough pill to swallow. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I put the sample to one of those pregnancy like tests. What now? Hold on. So in a few minutes, it should tell us if something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I am very impressed. Your throat dip. Not the lip. This would be a great talent in some specific industries. The sword swallower industry, for example. Good night. Dinosaur is feeling relieved. I'm glad this game could be the last thing you think about before bed. Not only because Leon, for some reason, doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but also because he had washed his hands beforehand. As Leon smiles friendly at Dinosaur, his eyes fall on the test results. Oh, the results are in. His friendly smile turns into that of a professional as he examines the results. Let's see. I have good news and I have bad news. Which one do you want first? Give us the bad news. The bad news is that I'm a liar. There is only good news. You are in perfect health. But it seems that you have a lack of physical exercise in your life. So we'll have to work on that somehow. More physical exercise? Still drunk on the adrenaline from the intimate test just now, she looks at Leon with blushing cheeks. You didn't leave already? I really enjoyed this physical test, Leon. What the hell am I saying? I'm normally never like this. Tee. Can't you think of another way to get physical next week? Huh? Well, I... He almost stumbles over his words. Physical exercise is what you seem to need. Dinosaur dabs. Why is she dabbing? Oh, and by the way, I was like, how many times have you left? Leon takes a professional looking business card from one of his drawers. Here, my phone number. If you start to feel worse, if you just want to talk about something, you can always contact me. Dinosaur smiles shyly. Wow, does he give this to anyone without a gag reflex? It was good to see you again. Pleasure doing business. Let's go with this one. We were unhinged in the doctor's office. Nice to see you again too. She's blushing like a motherfucker. See you next week. Remember what I said about that test. When she gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips sensually. The distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk. The pain makes the entire situation awkward. Are you okay? Dinosaur says she's fine, even though it hurts a lot. But you can't really say that at a moment like this because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives a thumbs up, trying not to show she could barely put any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. Okay. Okay, that is enough dinosaur for today. Okay, I could change to the wedding dress. Oh, look at her. Cute. Okay, nice. All right. I think I have scarred everyone enough. I kept saying I was going to quit and I didn't. I'm going to rate out. For real. For real, for real. Let me see who's still streaming. Oh, let's see. I am going to rate out to Rin, who's playing Kingdom Hearts. Let's do that. Several people are streaming, but there's some long streams. I'm like, oh my gosh. So yes, thank you for joining me for the Monster Foolery. And thank you for being here during Monster Fucker Week. This has been great fun time. So yes, I will see y'all next time. Oh, actually a lot of people are streaming right now. Ooh, okay. Oh my, it's like 20 people. Okay. Let me find Ran. Okay. And yes, y'all have a good night.